The setting, Miami, Florida. With game time only moments away. The Rockets taking on the Heat. For the Houston Rockets, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Tyus Jones. Tari Easton is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Thompson, and it's Landale in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Adebayo. And here is Hero. Back to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Tries the spin move. It's good.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Pass to Eason. Houston moving the ball around. Landale pass to Thompson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Hero from long range. And the Heat, another 3.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Landale pass to Thompson. Here's Eason. Back to Thompson. Shot to stop the run. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Here's Eason. Blocked again.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win. When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
All right, defense, show some love for your Heat Hype Squad. Okay, everybody, give a hand for your Heat Hype Squad.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Jones against Morant. Thompson from long range. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Adebayo with this screen on Jones. Morant passes to Adebayo. And it's good for 2. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Thompson against Hero. They set the pick. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Here's Jones. That one drops for him.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Heat leading by 8. Here's Morant. His last outing with 20 points. Passes to Adebayo. Can't hit from in close.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Now here's Thompson. And They get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
It's Morant with the drive.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Thompson passes to Eason. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's the pass to Smooth, to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Whitmore. Misses the 3. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They have a 9-point lead. And Adebayo throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. A major focus for them, sharing the basketball and really keeping everyone involved.
But their fast break points are what makes them such an exciting team. Even opposing crowds enjoy watching them play just for the entertainment factor. Rockets trail by 11. Pass to Landale. Kicks to Jones. Jones with the screen on Adebayo. The Rockets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Hero. Adebayo with the screen for Hero. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Eason finds Thompson. Over Adebayo. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
He's only 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into some kind of rhythm.
The 3 from Morant. Eason grabs the board. Rockets trail by 9. Pass to Jones. Here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's now 7 points from Amen Thompson. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Adebayo the screen. Smooth. Miami no good on that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Passes it to Landale. He dishes it to Thompson. And Thompson shoots it home.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
So it's Miami now. It's a 5-point game. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Thompson sets the pick for Whitmore. And he banks in the layup.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Whitmore with it. 20 points for him last game against Orlando.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Morant passes to Smooth. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Houston.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And now a moment to see the stats for Smooth. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's averaged 38 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Tipped away. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Eason's shot is good.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Smooth. He's covered by Eason.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Hey, Clark, how difficult is it to maintain your energy when we're this deep into the regular season?
You know, it's not easy. I think it's really tough and challenging. This is where it becomes much more mental than physical. The mindset has to be right in order to work through those dog days of the season.
That free throw, no good. Houston making some changes. Rodman, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And Brooks subbed in for Whitmore. He hits the second from the line. Here's Hero. 6 points for him. The pass to Vucevic. To the wing right side. Off target from outside.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Here's Smooth. Knocks down the 3-ball. Smooth's got 13.
And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
Now here's Brooks, guarded closely. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. Thompson comes in for Rodman. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Tyus Jones.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Smooth. Stolen by Brooks. Morant against VanVleet. Turner with a screen on Hero. Green. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
Here's Smooth. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Shots good by Green.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
That was something to see.
Good.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guy.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant against VanVleet. Clock at 6. Now Morant, and the shot is good. Morant's got 6.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And so it's the Miami Heat enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Smooth out there with Vucevic. Then it's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Thompson. Smooth with a rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Green kicks to VanVleet. Thompson passes to Green. VanVleet outside. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. Right wing. Vucevic is screen on Green. Jaquez the pass to Vucevic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
Steps back. And the shot goes in. And that's 21 points for Smooth.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Green passes to Van Vliet. Hodman sends a screen. Fires from 14. That's good on the jump shot. Van Vliet's got 5.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
And a wide open look for Hero. And it's off from three-point range. And here is Van Vliet. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Whitmore comes in for Brooks. And, Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Smooth passes to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. His first shot coming late. Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got his first points of the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Joe. To the left wing. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Van Vliet. Can't connect from 14 feet out. They kick it out to Green. Passes it to Eason. And here is Van Vliet. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
The pass to Adebayo. And it's blocked. From past the arc. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Van Vliet.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Pass to Smooth. To the wing on the left. 18 feet out. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
The lead now cut to single digits. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. And that's now 27 points for Smooth. Van Vliet against Hero. Pass to Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And with some of the new rooting interest of fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Doc Landale's checked in for the Rockets. Timeout called the Rockets. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. You look at Houston, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Rockets trail by 13. And there's the pass to Landale. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Hero. Thompson misses. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Adebayo. Hero against Thompson. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. Hero's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 17. Down low. Landale. Basket good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Smooth. Offline with his 3. Rockets trail by 15. Outside, Green. Over to the wing. Here's Landale. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Thompson against Hero. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Here's Whitmore. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Smooth. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Rockets trail by 18. Thompson outside. Eason with it. He had 19 points in the win against Orlando. Green dishes to Thompson. Just 3 to shoot. Launches a 3. And that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's got 5 points so far.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The 3-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
Jones checked in for Thompson. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Fred VanVleet.
And he's lost some of his feel for the three-point shot. It's been a tough month for him from long range compared to earlier in the season. And now he might be starting to press, which can lead to even more problems.
Morant left side. Floats it up for Adebayo. And here we go. Fast break, and Whitmore's got it. Shot by Eason, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Jones kicks to Green. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Green's got 12 in the game.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 15. Now here's Green. 9-point game his last outing. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. So both teams making some changes here. Miami leading by 15. Morant gaining the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Kicks it to Jones. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Heat on D. Thompson passes to Eason. 6 on the shot clock.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
And Gafford throws it down.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Jones, the pass to Eason. Here's Landale. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Tyler Hero picks one up. For Houston, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
And the first one drops.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
That one misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Eason passes to Jones. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. And yes, it's good. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Smooth. He's coming off a 31-point game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, but you can't talk about his performance without mentioning what he did defensively in terms of shot blocking. He was a force of nature.
And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Miami Heat with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Houston Rockets.
Their perimeter defense has obviously been weak. Plus, they're facing some good shooters. It's the perfect storm right now.
And you just wonder if they're capable of making the necessary adjustments. Sometimes it's just a bad matchup. We'll see. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Well, I think of Houston. The end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Smooth.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Thompson. Whitmore is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Jones. And it's Landale in at the 5. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Whitmore. Jones has got the first points of the second half here for the Rockets. Passes it to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. Here's Smooth. Connects from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 17.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Morant. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Inside. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 14 points for the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Nice shot by Thompson.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Houston.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside. Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Rockets have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Smooth. House contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Number 21.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Thompson against Hero. Tries from 10, and Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Smooth. He's got 36. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Cam Whitmore. The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Morant against Jones. Pass to Whitmore. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3, and it's Jones. That time on the assist by Whitmore. Jones has got 11 points.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Smooth. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. And the Heat lead by 16.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Hero. Landale with the bucket. Landale's got his second bucket tonight.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Smooth, and the Heat, another 3.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Timeout called. The Rockets.
Check out some stats for Thompson. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging about 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And the pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Get the teardrop. And the rejection by Morant.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
The Rockets again can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
from 13, and another basket for Miami.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Down low, here's Landale, and he lays it straight in. Landale's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Here's Smooth, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Thompson outside. Here's Jones. Doesn't go for him. Morant with some nice D. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Over Jones. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. 17 points for Bam Adebayo. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Jones. Shoots over Morant. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Morant. Shoots the three. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up with the Houston Rockets. Passes to Landale. Back to Jones. There's the steal. Morant outside. Morant with another miss.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Thompson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Smooth passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And so here is Houston. Now Jones, 13 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Landale with the bucket. Landale's got 9 points.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the knee without thinking twice about it.
Here's Smooth. Up again. Yet another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Morant. Hero against Thompson. And again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Morant against Jones. To the paint. Landale misses.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Produce screen on Jones. Here's Morant. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Landale.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Hero against Thompson. Outside, Hero. He kicks it to Morant. Now the pass to Hawkes. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And the rejection by Gafford. Houston moving it around. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Morant with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. The Heat in 5th.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
So both teams changing it up here. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. And the Heat call time here.
Start.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in.
2nd in rebounding. 2nd in opponent shooting percentage. And they keep a lid on opposing teams' offense overall. They are 10th in points allowed. That's a testament to their schemes and commitment on that side of the ball.
You talked about their rebounding. In a lot of games, their dominance on the boards is what's swung the outcome in their favor. .59 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Hawkes the pass to Adebayo. Elbow shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Van Vliet finds Thompson. On the wing, Green. Pass to Van Vliet. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Van Vliet's got 14.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it goes down 2 points.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Hero against Van Vliet. Rodman with a screen on Hero. And so it's Miami holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Vucevic on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Smooth, and it's Jaquez in at shooting guard. Joe passes to Jovic. Sinks the three-pointer.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
The offensive rebound. Green finds Rodman. Now Brooks. Here's the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
3 points.
Thompson's got his 6th assist on the night. Joe passes to Smooth. Great look there, but off target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And there's a little size to Brooks, 6'7", and he can get it done against good D inside.
Adebayo with a screen on Thompson. The 10-footer. That shot, no good. Nice D from Brooks. It's Brooks on the wing. And the three off target. The Heat leading by 23. Passes it to Joe. Here's Jovic. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jovic has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. 2nd minute off the clock now in the fourth. Smooth misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And you're going to take as many of those high-percentage shots as you can get.
Okogie's checked in for the Heat. And a switch here also for Houston. Jock Landale's checked in for Rodman.
One shot.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Green, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that game against the Warriors, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Both free throws good from Green.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Pass to Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. 1.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it to Brooks. Landale pass to Green. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Quick release for the rookie. Green making it look easy.
Here's Joe. Covered by Van Vliet. Smooth. That's good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Van Vliet with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The pass to Joe. To the middle. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Van Vliet, good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Adebayo with the screen on Thompson. Shoots from the line. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
There's Green with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Smooths. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Green. Here's Joe. A three-pointer off the mark. Houston's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. From the low block, he gets that one.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
Heat have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Pass to Smooth. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Adebayo's got 14 points here in the second half.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Thompson for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
From 18 feet away, and it's Miami with another.
Hard to prevent the bigger guy from getting a clean look there.
And here is Green. Here's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Thompson for 3. That's tipped. Here's Smooth. And it's Miami with another.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Thompson passes to Landale. There's the dish to Green. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Brooks kicks to Green. To halt the run. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. Adebayo with a screen on Van Vliet. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Joe's got 6 here in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They set the pick. Van Vliet wide open. The Rockets with another miss.
no matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball. During this final quarter, he has erupted from outside the arc. You just assume every three he takes now is going down.
Pass to Green. Dishes it to Brooks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And he knocks down the first one for the Rockets. Tari Eason comes in for Green, and Jones subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And both free throws good for Brooks. The Heat shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Stolen by Brooks. 3-on-3. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Landale pass to Eason. There's the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Three-pointer.
Thompson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Jones. Brooks on the double team. Smooth passes to Alvarado. Here's Jovic. There's the pass to Jaquez. Over Thompson. Jaquez can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thompson is double. Houston moving it around. Outside, Jones. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And Miami making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Whitmore's checked in. Here's Smooth. And another one falls.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Now here's Thompson. D right on him. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Smooth. Picked by Vucevic. Smooth passes to Vucevic. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Houston.
Boy, hard to say too much about the craftiness of Vucevic's game. I mean, oftentimes, because he's so clever and so good at drawing fouls, he just toys with defenders.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. The Rockets shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Thompson right side. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Heat.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And playing this team only twice on the year, yet you have to feel good about their strategy and execution. Tonight, they complete the season series sweep against the Rockets.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Smooth.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Shot from 12. Landale with the bucket.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Smooth. Passes it to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And Thompson throws it down.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, you know, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Smooth.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of and late in the season. Every game is so crucial for teams in the hunt. Brent, do players feel that extra pressure?
Yeah, B.A., I think with teams that have expectations, you know that time is running out. So it's not so much pressure to win. It's knowing that you cannot give up opportunities to give yourself a chance to participate in the postseason.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. They've got Kyrie Irving, Green out there with Mitchell. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Henderson in at the point. Now here's Isaac, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Portland. Left side Irving. Shoots over Kuminga. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Young, the pass to Kuminga. There's a screen. Pass to Insanity. The three. And he buries his first look.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Henderson. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Now here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Isaac. Portland again missing.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
Pass to Insanity. And here is Kuminga for 3. It doesn't go for him.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Irving goes in. Back to Mitchell. Over Isaac. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Irving.
He really got some good position. Now, can't let him have the ball that deep.
Pass to Capella. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Kuminga. No good with a layup. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Now here's Young. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Pass to Insanity. 4-3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Insanity's got 6 points.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Kuminga against Irving. Outside Thybulle. Henderson against Young. Shots good by Henderson.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Young, the pass to Kuminga. Screen by Young. Over Henderson. Young misses. For Portland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Left side Mitchell. Pass to Irving. Pulls up on the wing. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Here's Capella. Oh, there's the alley. Isaac for 3. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Henderson. Shoots over Isaac. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Mitchell, a screen on Kuminga. Henderson outside. On the wing, Green. 6 to shoot. He shoots. It's rebounded by Golden State. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Blazers and came away with a win.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
So tricky there with the floater and a nice touch from Trae Young.
Outside Irving. Mitchell, a screen on Kuminga. Irving, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Kuminga. No points so far. The kick out to Young. Offline with a 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Irving missing.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
And showing he's not all brute strength. I mean, great touch and control by Isaac knocking down the jumper. I mean, he can shoot too, folks.
Now here's Thibault. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Irving, that's good.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Kuminga finds Young. Pass to Insanity. The kick out to Young. And here's Kuminga for 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. Portland trailing here. Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Brent.
Oh, what a magnificent, sparkling, brand new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Kuminga with a screen on Henderson. Young inside, defended by Henderson. That one goes. Count it. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Irving looking around. Takes a 13-footer. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Green. Outside Irving. Launches it. The Warriors pull it in. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Green with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Irving. A good-looking shot from the wing. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. Outside Young. And the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 6 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Kamari. Now Graham. Inside. Here's Mitchell. There's the block. Henderson against Young. Here's Thomas. Driving in. He's off on the layup.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Henderson for 3. Pajemski grabs the board. The Warriors have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Outside Young. There's a screen. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
Over to the wing. And there's the lob.
Shaden Sharp / Skywalker.
The Warriors have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Gets himself open and drills it.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Sharp. Grant outside. And that one's good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Over Henderson. Again, Golden State.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Henderson, the pass to Graham. Pajemski grabs the board.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
At the line for the Blazers, Mitchell, shooting 1.
Mitchell, no good on the free throw. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Pajemski in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
No good on that one. And he can't hit the second. Insanity passes to Wiggins. It's Thomas on the wing. Over Irving, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Irving. Pass to Kamari. Jacks up a 3, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Grant with a steal. Now here's Irving. Back to Grant. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
Here's Thomas. In his last outing, 8 points for him. There's a screen. Pass to Insanity. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Portland trailing here. Rozier outside. Now here's Irving. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Team foul. Shooting for Portland, Kyrie Irving. At the line for 2.
Free throw good from Irving. And that's good as he hits both shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Thomas. And again, it's the Warriors missing. It's a close one here in San Francisco. Rozier finds Irving. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got 11.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Pajemski. Pounded by Rozier. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Green's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Rozier.
Second team foul. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Pass to Grant. On the wing, Irving. Simmons defending. Irving against Simmons. Clock at 6. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
And so here's Portland. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Pass to Graham. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Insanity. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points. Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you. Here's Wiggins after the basket by Portland. Driving inside, the dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
And the Warriors make some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Looney. And it's Kuminga in for Andrew Wiggins.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Irving. The Warriors pull it in. Insanity's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Simmons. Capella with it. Here's Insanity. Shot clock at 6. Simmons, the pass to Insanity. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
Simmons against Irving. Over Simmons. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Pass to Kuminga. It's Thomas on the wing. Simmons against Irving. Screen by Capella. Simmons, the pass to Capella. And he makes it. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Timeout called, Portland.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
And the Warriors make some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Trae Young in for Ben Simmons. And also a switch here for Portland. Mitchell's checked in. On the wing, Irving. Over Young. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Irving's got 13 now.
Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage it.
Pass to Insanity. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 9. Dybul against Isaac. Irving up top. He's got 13. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kuminga up top. Pass to Young. Isaac with it. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Kuminga for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
I just love the ball.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Now Irving, guarded by Young. Young against Irving. Shoots over Young. Another miss by Irving. Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Young against Irving. Pass to Insanity. From deep three-point land. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Irving. Let's go with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 16.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Outside Kuminga. And he recovers it. Young, the pass to Kuminga. Here's Insanity. Covered by Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Insanity. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Sharp. 11 points for him last game against Minnesota. Pass to Green. Mitchell, a screen on Isaac. Green for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Kuminga. Portland grabs the miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Irving. Outside Thibault. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Young. From deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, Trae Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Thomas is checked in. Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. And it's the Blazers with the ball. 17-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the basket by Portland. And that one's good. Young.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. To the paint. Isaac with the steal. In transition. Pass to Young. Capella in the high post. Here's Thomas. Here's Isaac. Young from long range. It's hauled in by Henderson. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 18. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Here's Mitchell. The Warriors pull it in. Isaac finds Young. And here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Irving. Isaac outside. Green against Capella. Here's Thomas. And the 3 off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Henderson scanning the floor. Back to Irving. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 19 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Young against Henderson. Pass to Capella. Outside Kuminga. Baseline try. Deflected. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Wiggins, he's checked in for Thomas.
Your Warriors, number 22, Andrew Wiggins.
"50 seconds left to play in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Warriors lead by 17.
This close to the rim, Wiggins can make it look pretty effortless. He just pops it in.
Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Portland has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins against Irving. Green with a screen on Wiggins. Irving for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Speaking of races, this is a good time to remind everybody that I've beaten Kenny in a race to the big board multiple times.
Stop it, Ernie. You got lucky, and I let you win, first of all, and it will never happen again.
Well, that's nothing to be proud of, Ernie. The Jet has been grounded for a while now.
And the Diesel has had flat tires for years.
Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense, and it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot, but at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Young with it, so the Trailblazers 5 right now. Matisse Thybulle out there with Green. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Henderson in at the point. Insanity gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Green. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, drains the triple. Irving's got 25 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Warriors shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Insanity. Outside Kuminga. Fires in the triple. Kuminga's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Young. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Henderson against Young. Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Irving against Kuminga. Outside Young, from outside the arc. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That's on Scoot Henderson. Free throw's good. Young.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Now here's Henderson. 6 points for him. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Capella. No good. In and out off the rim.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Kuminga with a screen on Green. Down low. Kicks it out to Isaac. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with this three-point shot.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second-chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Chance now to look at the highest scoring shooting guards in the league this season. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
Well, these are the assassins of the NBA right there. The players who can turn a game on its head when they start to feel it. They are almost always the primary focus of the opposing defense.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Insanity, covered by Thibault. Pass to Isaac. Here's Insanity. The 15-footer. And it's Portland with a rebound. Mitchell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Kuminga. Shot to stop the run. Capella with a rebound.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Isaac, the pass to Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Insanity, no good. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. With the teardrop. Here's Isaac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line. A good sign for this team.
That free throw good from Isaac. Both free throws good from Isaac.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Now here's Irving. He's got 25. Shoots over Kuminga. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Irving's got 27.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's Green. He's scoreless. Irving a screen on Kuminga. Outside Irving. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
To the middle. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 31.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Green, the pass to Mitchell. Left block shot on the way, and that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Isaac. Pass to Kuminga from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Kuminga's got 6 here in the quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Timeout called, Portland.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Thomas, he's checked in for the Warriors. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Henderson outside. Pass to Irving. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Young finds Capella. Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Pulls it. Here's Insanity. Off target with the 3.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Now here's Thibault. Henderson for 3. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Thomas. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Green with a screen on Young. It's tipped. And they recover it. Second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
And stolen by Green. On the break. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Green. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court. Leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Pass to Insanity. And he slams it in one-handed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Henderson. He has 6. Unloads from 13. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Pass to Insanity. 6 to shoot. Back to Thomas. Good on the shot. Thomas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Irving, the pass to Mitchell. Over Capella. Misses off the right iron. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Insanity. Back to Young. Now Kuminga fires the 3. No good that time.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches and team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Henderson, the pass to Mitchell. Irving with it. Outside for Henderson. Back to Irving. Green with a screen on Capella. Irving for 3. Knocks down the long J. Irving's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Pass to Insanity. The kick out to Young. Counted from distance. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers in this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Irving, the pass to Thibault. Back to Irving. Now Green. Pass to Thibault. Irving for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Young misses. Portland has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Irving is doubled. Now here's Thibault. The 3. The Warriors pull it in. Insanity's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Thomas. Pass to Insanity. The 17-footer connects. The jumper drops. Insanity's got 37.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Outside Irving. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Irving. Thomas, that's good.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Outside Irving. From downtown, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Cam Thomas. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Insanity. It's rebounded by Grant. Well, the Trailblazers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Kamari. The Warriors pull it in. Throws it up high.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Outside Irving. Elbow shot on the way, and he knocks the jumper down. Irving's got 46.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Here's Thomas. That one no good. Ooh, good D by Irving. Pass to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
Here's Insanity. He's covered by Grant. Fires the three. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Now here's Rozier. Tightly guarded. Irving. That's good.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Irving for 3. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Warriors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Mitchell's checked in.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Rozier. Not a lot of room. And there it is for him. Rozier's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter. Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Inside, Irving. And he makes it on the layup. Irving's got 53 points.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Insanity. Back to Thomas. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
They set the pick. Irving for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's going for the lob.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Grab the screen. Right side, Irving. Releases. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by Grant.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence, ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Pass to Insanity. Here's Pajemski. Takes the three. Sinks it from distance. Pajemski's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Here's Irving. Got a piece of it. Here's Insanity. He's guarded by Irving. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Denver Nuggets.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Outside Thibault. Green, the pass to Henderson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 6th assist of the night. Pass to Insanity. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Simmons, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Pajemski. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Irving. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Oh, my. Wiggins saying no, no.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Simmons, and he drops it in from the low post. Simmons has got his first bucket in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Henderson, the pass to Irving. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Pass to Pajemski. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
Portland, no good that time either.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Back to Simmons.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Pajemski. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. From the arc. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to Pajemski. Here's Insanity. Green covering. Here's Insanity. That shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort. And Portland's shooting great so far. 52% in the 4th. Irving, a screen on Simmons. Henderson for 3. That doesn't go either for Henderson. The Warriors shooting it at 61%. A terrific average. Pass to Pajemski. Here's Insanity. With the 7-footer. Basket counts. Insanity's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they notch another win, number 34 of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Insanity.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals.
16 feet out, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
He makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Insanity. Green covering. Wiggins for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Now Henderson. Outside Irving. Over Simmons, and Irving, the bucket on the assist by Henderson. Irving's got 59 points. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against. And that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys?
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking up. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. So the end of the season, Greg, is in sight now. Are players glad to see the finish line approaching?
I think it all depends on where you're at in the standings, Kevin. I mean, playoff-bound teams are eager to wrap things up, but those on the bubble probably wish they had more padding in their schedule.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Houdini. Thompson is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Nailed from three-point land.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots good by Neal.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Now here's Neal. He's covered closely. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Diving in. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer. Makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And the rejection by Holmgren.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. And he dunks it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Neal with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Towns. 9 points last game. On its way from Neal for 2. Open jump shot off the mark.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
There's the screen to the paint. Edwards brings the double team. Shots good by Neal.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Neal passes to Towns. Now McDaniels. Towns dishes to Edwards. And Ayton throws it down.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
To the inside. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Neal. A 29-point game for him in the win against Portland. McDaniels kicks to Towns. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Neal, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Inside, it's stolen by Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. With the drive. And the rejection by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Faze checked in for McDaniels. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Bridges checks in. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Neal with it. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Bay. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Knocked loose. Neal with the steal. And now here comes Neal leading the break. Yep, it counts. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
The pass to Bay. He kicks to Neal. Back to Bay. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Pass to Holmgren. Five to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal with the steal. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Pass to Bay. Back to Reed. Kicks it to Edwards. Bridges with the steal. In the corner, it's Toppin. Down low. Boom, he jams it straight down.
What a heads-up play by Obi. Toppin feeds the open man. Easy opportunity.
Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Pass to Reed. Bay against Bridges. Bay, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
There's the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a play like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Mr. Moves.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Holmgren gets up off his feet in a hurry. A little bit of athleticism on display.
Here's Holiday. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Holiday in the pass to Towns. There's 1:54 left in the first. The Thunder leading by 8. Here's Neal, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Morris checked in for Edwards. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Quickly. The pass to Neal. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Minnesota making some changes. Einod's checked in, and Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Frank Ntilikina. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Johnson's checked in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what Johnson lacks in size, he makes up for with determination. Even the foul can't stop him completely.
Morris checked in for Minnesota.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Passes it to Reed. Moore against Johnson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
We call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Holiday. With 4 seconds on the clock, shots good by Neal. Neal's got 22.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
We've got Naz Reid. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Bay. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
That can be a difficult shot for some, but Towns very capable in the mid-range.
Johnson finds Bridges. Here's Neal. That's a great dunk.
He's an athletic freak.
Wow.
Wait, does he know this is a real game? That's a dunk you do in your backyard.
Yeah, but you can't get on that highlight reel in your backyard.
This is part of the reason we watch, for players and moments like this. My goodness gracious, how great is that?
Now here's Johnson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, Neal's shot is off. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ntilikina comes in for Aaron Holiday. The Thunder also changing it up. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Toppin. And quickly in for Houdini. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Quickly up top, still yet to score. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Towns a screen on quickly. Here's Ntilikina. The 10-footer finds the target. Ntilikina's got his first basket of the night.
Well, Frank Ntilikina has exceptional basketball IQ, so he understands when to take advantage of the mid-range.
Count that one. Quickly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the pause and the action, let's look at the numbers for Keldon Johnson. He's putting up 9 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
First one falls for him. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
Reed gets the bucket.
Ntilikina may not be the prototypical lead guard, but he puts it on time and on target right there.
Quickly kicks to Thompson. Now here's Holmgren. Defense is right there. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And they pick up 2. Thompson's got 5 now.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
Pass to Bay. Pass to Ntilikina. No good from outside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now, here's Quickly. Defense right on him. Again, the Thunder score.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now, here's Bay. Back to Towns, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. Number 1, the Thunder.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in, and then for Oklahoma City. Washington's checked in for Miles Bridges, and Houdini subbed in for Quickly. Here's Neal. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that's now 26 points for Houdini.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now the pass to Edwards. He kicks it to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Still scoreless. Bay hits the three-point bomb.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Now here's Neal. Edwards defending. Now Washington, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Mr. Moves checked in for Bay. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels passes to Neal. Here's Reed. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland. From 17 feet out. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Passes to Holmgren. It doesn't go for him. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And here is Neal. 11 points in the game. Edwards can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. 1st in blocks, 4th in scoring, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. Al Horford, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Johnson's checked in for Holmgren.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
McDaniels kicks to Neal. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal's shot is off.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Timberwolves trail by 15. McDaniels dishes to Neal. Good D by Thompson. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Here's Washington. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. There's the lob to the hoop. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Hayes checked in for Al Horford. Edwards passes to Reed. Looking to end the...
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ed.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards brings the double team. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Neal. Neal's got 3 assists tonight. Timberwolves trail by 19. Outside, Edwards. Kicks to McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Neal's shot is off.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now, here's Johnson. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside, Neal. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here's Reed for 3. Edwards in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his 2nd make this quarter.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. Johnson kicks to Neal. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Bay. Johnson, good. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to McDaniels. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Inside, here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Bay, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Reed. Edwards trying to get open. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
And here's Neal outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Edwards looking it over. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made a run there at the end. How did that happen?
We didn't do a good job of closing the half. We got to contain them from not making shots.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
You know, right now for the Thunder, no surprise to see them at the top of the rankings. We knew they had championship DNA before the start of the season, and right now they're showing that they can possibly get to the championship rounds.
When you have the roster they have, health permitting, you expect them to be number one.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Thunder.
The shot selection is working in their favor, just keeping within the offense, finding looks they know they can make.
And as the lead was building, they stayed focused, preventing the big comeback. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Thompson. Houdini is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. Now here's Neal. High, arcing shot. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's an 18-point game. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Towns. Pass to Ayton. Clock is at 3. Here's Neal. Edwards defending. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. It's good. Neal's got 35 in the game.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Now here's Towns. 8 points for him. And the pass to Ayton. Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 20. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Passes it to Neal. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. Neal's got 14 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 19.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
And here is Neal after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Power down with both hands.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here is Edwards. 18 points for him. Pass to Neal. To the middle. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch me, ready to rise and fire.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Here's McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the three by Minnesota.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Neal with it. 16 points for him. He dishes it to Edwards. Over Holmgren. Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Averaging 36, 8 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Now here's Neal. 37 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Out to the right wing. Edwards brings the double team. And he comes up with the deuce. 39 points for Houdini.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Down low, here's Neal, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Drains the three-pointer.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. He lobs it up.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. There's a good screen. And there's the pass to Neal. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Neal's got 45 points. Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shots good by Neal.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Crosses over, and the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. The three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Dave's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Bridges checks in. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Timberwolves trail by 16. Passes it to Edwards. Three-pointer. No basket. That's his fifth miss in 11 attempts from the floor. Bridges dishes to Neal. Here's Claxton. He's defended by Bay. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Bridges shot. Good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's 8 points for him. This is Daniil. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren at the elbow. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, you're going to have to try to foul him harder. Chet Holmgren wants to score through contact, getting stronger and stronger.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Here's Neal, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Neal. Holmgren with it. Now Neal. He has 45 points.
That's his third triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Check out DeAndre Ayton here. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Holmgren can't hit. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Pass to Bay. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bay's got 8.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
At the top of the key, Holmgren.
Come get it, come get it.
The dish to Bridges. From deep, Neal. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
13 foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And Moore subbed in for Edwards. Toppin, he's checked in for the Thunder. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Minnesota's shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. From deep, Neal gets the three-pointer to fall. Neal's got 31.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
16 feet away. Shot's good by Neal.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Neal passes to Reed, and the layup falls. Reed's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good.
boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Mr. Moves. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:21 left in the third. Pass to Reed. Back to Holiday. To the right side. Towns wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Towns has got 11.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Holmgren can't hit. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Throws it up high. Out to Bridges. It's good from long range. Bridges has got 6 here in this quarter.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so here is Oklahoma City. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Reed. And it's Garza in at center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Here's McDaniels. There's the pick. Edwards passes to Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves,
and that one falls for Reed. Al Horford is checked in for Minnesota. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Johnson, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 20. And Thompson kicks to Neal. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. From 11 feet away, the Thunder pull it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Johnson kicks to Neal. Toppin sets a screen for Thompson. Clock at 4. Pulls up on the wing. Neal's shot is off. Timberwolves shooting a superb 63% from the field. Outside, Horford. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
The pass to Neal. over Edwards. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Minnesota with the ball. Edwards finds Bay. Horford with a screen on Johnson. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Sunday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Holmgren. Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Bay kicks to Horford. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And the Thunder, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Right side, Edwards. Passes to McDaniels. For the 3. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson passes to Neal. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Thompson. Horford sets a screen for Edwards. No good on the triple. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Neal's shot is off. And so Horford will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Bay passes to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Thompson for 3. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Washington. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Toppin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson gets the bucket.
What focus. Johnson taking the bump, still getting the hoop.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Horford sets a screen for Edwards. No good with the triple.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
That one goes in. Edwards got 20 points.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
McDaniels with the ball. Toppin's there. Neal with it. Picked up by Edwards. And that one, good. 60 points for Houdini.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
McDaniels finds Edwards. This one for 3. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Got that one up quick. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a terrific, efficient mid-range shooter. Thompson given space, he takes advantage.
It's Edwards on the wing. Neal defending. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Thompson. Three-pointer, Horford. A three-pointer is right on target. Oklahoma City has gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Puts up a deep 3. Horford with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Neal with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Timberwolves shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Outside Edwards. Puts up a three. That shot misses.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Outside Edwards. Johnson against Bay. Off target from three-point range. Oklahoma City dictating the flow. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Toppin can't get it to go. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Edwards drives in. Bay wide open, and he fires. Off target with his three. Oklahoma City shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Thompson dishes to Neal. Toppin, no one around him. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. 9 points for Obi Toppin.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
For three, Edwards. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Al Horford. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Bay. And he nails the third. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Pass to man. Now, quickly. Neal defending. Takes it off the glass. Neal's got 33 points.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Quickly the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Pass to Ayton. 1:37 left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards knocks down the 10-footer. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Houdini.
Boy, I have loved this guy's energy all night. There was never a point in which he let up. The triple-double evidence of the kind of effort and skill he has.
The pass to Neal. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Here's quickly. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to man. Johnson surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5.
I like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Keldon Johnson.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Johnson. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us and down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant. This is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Desmond Bane is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's G in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Booker. From 12 feet. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Bane. On the wing, Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's G. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Booker against Halliburton. Here's G. Cash money from 16 feet away.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Halliburton. averaging 28 points a game. It's fun to watch him go to work on offense. Three-pointer Mathurin knocks it down from distance.
The confidence of Mathurin, palpable. You see it and feel it. That looked good from the moment it left his hand.
Booker surveying the floor. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Halliburton comes to help. There's a screen by Turner. Bane, the pass to Turner. And he buries his first look.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan, but Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
And the shot's good. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Here's G, scoring over 35 a game. He's someone they depend on for production. Halliburton against Booker. Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Fires away from way outside. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Knocks down the triple.
You see improvement from Giannis every season in his decision-making, especially recognizing when to rise and fire.
Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And so far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Booker, the pass to G. Turner, a screen on Mathurin. Here's G. And the double clutch jam. Wows the crowd. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Garuba. Lets it go from deep. Giannis with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Nembhard, the pass to Dort. Now here's Halliburton. Booker defending. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Mathurin's got 6.
Boy, he's got a smooth stroke. Even on his catch-and-shoot jumpers, Mathurin has excellent form.
Halliburton against Booker.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Desmond Bane. Both free throws good from Booker. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
And the basket by Halliburton.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically...
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The Bucks have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's G, defended by Halliburton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, in the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep. And Turner is definitely of that ilk.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Unloads. It's good from the top of the key. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Outside Booker. Pass to G. Bogdanovich from long range. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Back to Halliburton. It's deflected. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. George, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. The Bucks also with a sub. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And so it's Milwaukee with it, leading by 5. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Indiana calls timeout.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out for your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Garuba. Martin comes in for Dort. And it's Trent in for Nembhard. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Jackson is checked in. Jackson finds Martin. And here's George. Back to Martin. Pass to Mathurin. Antetokounmpo with the block. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Trent against Bogdanovich. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Looking to win the run. Offensive rebound. Jackson against Matherin. Martin with a screen on Jackson. Three-pointer Matherin. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's G. He's got 10.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam. Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Trent's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And the Pacers call time here.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers night crew. Come on, everyone, get loud.
Checked in for Indiana. And the Bucks making a change here. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Isaiah Jackson.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
1:41 left to play in the first. It's George on the wing. Booker defending. Trent on the wing to win the cold spell. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Lopez. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And so George will bring it up for the Pacers. 15-point game.
In terms of players who've kept evolving, Clark, I mean, come on. How about Brook Lopez?
Well, Grant, I love the fact that he never stopped improving his game. He folded three-point shooting into his arsenal, and he also became a much more active and intimidating rim protector.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Booker, the pass to Lopez. No good on the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Martin misses. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Booker. Booker with the jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that. Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
And here are the Bucks now. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's G, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Vizenkov. Fires for three. He can't get it to go. And so it's Milwaukee now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court right now for the Bucks, they've got Devin Booker. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Brook Lopez, over the course of his career, has become an elite rim protector and also stretched his scoring beyond the arc. His teammate, Giannis Antetokounmpo, said, quote, he competes hard for his team, and he's a big part of who we are. We need him, offensively and defensively, to be great. Brian?
He's such a key player, Allie, no question. Thanks. They set a pick. Bogdanovic passes to Beauchamp. Oh, George with a steal! Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Pass to Trent. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee in the lead. Lopez, the screen on George. Now here's Lopez. Shoots over Jackson. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his second basket.
And, you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
Jackson finds Halliburton. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Booker against Halliburton. Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. Booker, the pass to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Poke loose. Now the Pacers on the move. Counted. George has got 5.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum. Stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
George against Bogdanovic. Booker. Rebounded by Halliburton. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his first foul. And the Pacers making a change here. Burks is checked in. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Milwaukee. Bain comes in for Beauchamp. And so it's Milwaukee with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lets it go from the wing. Booker no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Burks passes to Halliburton. George outside. Trent on the wing. Jackson the screen. 5 to shoot. And the basket by Trent. Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Trent left side, puts up a three, gets the three to fall. Trent's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Booker against Halliburton. Here's Bain. Rebounded by Trent.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Halliburton. To the inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Garuba's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for George. He's off on the second. Indiana has got 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Halliburton up top. Booker defending. Pass to Nembhard. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Nembhard. And the dunk by Jackson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Lopez, the screen. Booker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, he's just zoned in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Some changes for Indiana. Dort, he's checked in for Jackson. And Matherin subbed in for Trent. That free throw good from Booker. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 4. Rebounded by Lopez.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality, somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
Here's Booker. And a missed layup.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
There's a screen from Garuba. Halliburton with the ball. And Lopez picks him up.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Bogdanovich checked in for Booker. Here's Halliburton. Tipped.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
G's shot is good. G's got 17.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen from Garuba. Halliburton, the pass to Garuba.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
At the line, for the Pacers, Usman Garuba, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. George, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And he makes both free throws. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to G. There's the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. G's got 8 points here in the quarter. And the Pacers call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Let's take a look now at some numbers for Devin Booker.
And his three-point shot has been off lately. He's had a hard time getting it dialed in this month compared to earlier on in the season. He just needs to ease up and let those shots come to him instead of trying to force it.
The Pacers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to George. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here's G. Give him 20. Pass to Bane. Here's G. George defending. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Dort, the pass to Matherin. Here's Nembhard, 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Dort outside. Pass to Garuba. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Garuba's got 7 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. In third, Indiana.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. Matherin passes to Garuba. George outside. There's a screen from Garuba. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game. Lopez, the screen. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
George outside. Dort, the pass to Matherin. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
A different look for Milwaukee. Turner, he's checked in for Lopez, and it's Devin Booker in for Bogdanovich. That free throw good for Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
G. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
George finds Mathurin. Inside. Here's Garuba. The rebound by Turner.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Indiana trailing here. Mathurin passes to George. Here's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Goes up on the baseline. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there. 1:06 left to play in the second quarter. Dort, a screen on Booker. George passes to Dort. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside Booker. Pass to Bane. And here's Turner. To the middle. Here's G. The three is up. Pacers with a rebound. Garuba's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Dort. Count that bucket. And it's now only a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Booker. The 3-ball. And Booker cash on the 3.
Hey, it's clear and obvious why they're winning. Fantastic shooting from deep.
Pass to Garuba. Back to Dort. Takes the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Bucks on top, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, the starters need to thank those guys coming off the bench. They were asked to pick up the scoring slack, and they did. Total team effort in the first half.
Well, it's interesting rotation that they've got. Lots of pieces to mix and match. Versatility is one of their key strengths.
All right, everybody. Now that we have a minute, here's a look at the power rankings.
And taking a look at the Pacers, about a month left in the regular season. They're scrambling to make things happen lately. It's been very positive.
With no time to waste either. They're playing with a sense of urgency. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Milwaukee in the lead. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Halliburton, then it's Usman Garuba, and it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Turner. The 3 from Bane. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Bain. Dort, a screen on Booker. Halliburton, the pass to Dort. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's G, back to Booker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Turner. Here's G. Nails it from beyond the arc. G's got 25 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. Mathurin, a screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Joseph Ross, back to hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, Indiana, currently a ways below.
Checking out the Pacers, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. There's a screen from Garuba. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
G's shot is good.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Pass to Garuba. Now Halliburton. Booker defending. Halliburton misses.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And he's going for the oop here. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Turner. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Dort, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Garuba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To end the run. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Halliburton looking for an opening to the middle. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change for the most part has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more defense.
Three-pointer Matherin, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Booker against Halliburton. Outside Bain from deep. Drops in the 3. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Matherin passes to Dort. Back to Matherin. 6 to shoot. There's a screen from Garuba. Halliburton for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Indiana's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Halliburton finds Dort. To the inside. Here's Garuba. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Jackson, he's checked in for Dort. And Milwaukee has possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Turner, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Booker. Garuba with a rebound. Garuba's got 9 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Inside. Pass to Nembhard. Jacks up with 3. Pure from three-point range. Nembhard's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, that's his spot. And the defender did everything he could to interfere with the shot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Bucks. And that one misses.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Here's G. 30 points in the game. Going inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Jackson, the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50-40-90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 18. Pass to Nembhard. Launches a three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's G. He's got 32 points. Misses in close. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Mathurin. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
And he knocks down the first one. Trent, he's checked in for Indiana. George comes in for Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to G. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Outside Mathurin. From behind the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Nembhard to pass to Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's G. Puts it in off the killer crossover. G's got 36 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Jackson, the pass to Trent. On the wing, Mathurin. Antetokounmpo covering. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Trent's shot is off. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Here's Booker. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Mathurin against Turner. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's George. It's George on the wing. Jackson the screen.
Stay there.
George left side. Got a hand on it. Here's G. George defending. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Mathurin. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Mathurin. Booker defending. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Trent, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. G passes to Antetokounmpo. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Nembhard.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Jackson. And here's George. Fires the 3. Nembhard. Good. Nembhard's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's Milwaukee finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with DeLon Wright. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Vezenkov in at the 4. Jackson the screen. McConnell passes to Jackson. Halliburton on the wing. McConnell from outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Antetokounmpo for 3. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
That pull-up shot is unguardable. Can't lay off Giannis for even a second.
George outside. McConnell outside. Jackson the screen to the paint. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Wright finds Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. To the wing, right side. And here's Wright from the arc. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
No way Halliburton is going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Wright. Antetokounmpo outside. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Trent. Antetokounmpo covering. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Indiana.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Kicks it out to Bain. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Pacers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. To the middle. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Bogdanovich. Right outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Nice floor awareness that time from right. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
McConnell passes to Trent. Halliburton against Bain. Here's Jackson. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Vezenkov. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist here tonight. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Shots blocked. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for the Bucks. Puts it up off the inbound. Trent for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
Taking 3 shots.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And the Bucks making a change here. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Trent. They need this. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And here's Halliburton. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
Bain, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Trent finds Halliburton. George with it. Booker defending. George's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's G, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Trent. And Turner with the block.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Outside Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the basket by Trent.
Drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Pass to G. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Indiana. Garuba's checked in for Jackson. Dort comes in for Trent. And Mathurin subbed in for George. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bogdanovich. And so he makes both from the line.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Usman Garuba, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Bain. Here's the teardrop. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, there's the alley. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
You know, even when you've got a little margin for error, you hate to see this miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 17. Now here's Mathurin. The D's right on him. Shoots from 14. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Pass to G. Turner, a screen on Mathurin.
Pacers foul. Usman Garuba. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Antetokounmpo outside. To the inside. G. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Halliburton. This one for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Outside Bain fires the 3. Mathurin with a rebound.
Big rebound there. Now the question is, can they be better on the boards down the stretch? It remains to be seen.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
There's a screen from Garuba. Elbow shot. Garuba controls the rebound and the putback.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
The Bucks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's G. Goes back up. And Book dropping it in.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Halliburton on the attack. And a nice finish on the layup. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
The fader. Pacers with a rebound. Garuba's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Halliburton outside. Takes a 13-footer. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Indiana, they're working against the clock now. Halliburton outside. Launches it. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you've got to defend him closely at all times.
G passes to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Booker, defended by Halliburton. Halliburton against Booker. Halliburton with some nice D. Pass to Garuba. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second team foul. At the line. For Indiana. He's not Garuba. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside for Booker. Here's G. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. They're down by 9. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. to Halliburton. No good on the three. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Out to the right wing. Here's G. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. G's got 46.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Screen by Antetokounmpo. G's shot is good. G's got 48.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
Just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. You know, we just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Detroit Pistons. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Sliding into the wing spots, it's Ivy and Thompson. Doc is out there with Durant, and it's Cunningham in at the point. And for Cleveland, they've got Mobley. De'Aaron Fox out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jordan. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And we've got a good one on tap tonight between a couple of teams, Greg, who can really shoot the three ball. Some of your thoughts coming into this one.
Well, when you have teams like this, it's about guarding that perimeter. If you don't, they're going to rain on you the entirety of the game. So this might be one of those games that comes down to who has the ball last.
Now, here is Jordan. Here's the pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Cleveland ball.
Mobley outside. Jordan against Thompson. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. Doc the pass to Cunningham. Pass to Doc. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Williams. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Fox finds Mitchell. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Inside. And it's blocked. Cunningham right side. Took him no time at all on that one.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now here's Jordan. He's coming off an unbelievably scoring game.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Pistons passing it around. Cunningham passes to Durant. And Durant slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Detroit right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And right now for the Pistons, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
There's a screen. Fox against Cunningham. Ivy on the wing. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Mitchell against Ivy. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Thompson outside. Here is Doc, covered by Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And a wide open look for Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 5 now.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
Williams, a screen on Ivy. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Duran. Kicks it to Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox. And this late in the season, Greg, you consider rookies to even be rookies anymore. They've played so many games at this point.
I mean, yes and no. They aren't as green as they were to start the season, but rookies still need a full year to fully kind of learn what it takes day in and day out.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
On the wing, Mitchell. Ivy defending. Mobley dishes to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Knock the pass to Thompson. Now Cunningham. Guarded by Fox. To the paint. Here's Durant.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Their last encounter was in Detroit where they were able to handle the Pistons.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Wiseman's checked in for Jalen Duran. Passes it to Wiseman. Here is Doc, covered by Mobley. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
A deep 3 from Jordan. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter's checked in, and Detroit with a change here too. Grimes is checked in. Cunningham against Fox. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
The pass to Grimes. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Jordan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Now, here's Ivy. Scoreless thus far.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
Here's Jordan. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. You look at Jordan, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
So it's the Cavaliers now. It's a 5-point game. Williams kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jordan. And that one, good. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here is Doc. He had 28 points in the win against Memphis.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now Fox. Following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ivy against Mitchell. Ivy on the wing. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. The drive by Mitchell. The kick out to Porter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Has to Doc. Launches from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fox finds Jordan. 3-pointer. Here's Williams, and he makes good on the layup. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham for 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Fox dishes to Jordan. It's deflected. Fox against Cunningham. Cunningham sets a screen for Ivy to the inside. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Passes to Jordan. To the middle. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman. Roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Fox passes to Jordan. Here's Porter. And the pass to Mitchell. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
Cunningham passes to Wiseman. The dish to Ivy. Cunningham looking it over. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And Wiseman sends it back. Doc the pass to Ivy. Cunningham against Fox. Bounce pass from Cunningham. And then Wiseman slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam King. The Cavaliers trail by 3. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, big fella throwing it down hard.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
It's his first trip to the line.
Grimes taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. 16 seconds left to play here in the first. Cunningham against Fox. Tries it from 19. Kusevsky, and the layup is good.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with a nice dish.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Pistons on top, leading by just 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Guard spots filled by Cunningham and Ivy. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Grimes in at the 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. And so it's Detroit with it. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Cunningham. Inside. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Fox against Cunningham. From deep. Another miss by Fox.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Cunningham dishes it to Wiseman. Here's Grimes, and the baseline jumper no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And Porter, here we go. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Mobley, he's checked in for Kusevsky. Here's Warren, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Stewart checked in for Detroit.
Isaiah Stewart.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. Here's Thompson. Detroit, no good that time either.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And here is Fox. 7 points in the game. Bagley from outside. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Detroit leading by 5. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Thompson. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Cavaliers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. A pass to Fox. To the middle. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. An easy 2 points on the layup. Bagley's got his first bucket in this one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Ivy against Vassell. Here's Stewart, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in. Now, here's Bagley. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Thompson. And again, the Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell passes to Fox. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Vassell. He can't hit that time. Good D by Thompson.
And talking about the talented swingman, Devin Vassell, his offense has really improved of late.
Well, it's clear he put in a lot of work into improving that part of his game, especially his three-point shot, and he's not done growing yet.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 8 points.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Cunningham outside. Now the pass to Ivy. To the paint. Good work defensively by Fox.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Mitchell outside. Here's Bagley. Back to Mitchell. The tray. Buries it from three-point range. Now just a 1-point Piston lead.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Cunningham sets a screen for Ivy. And another 3 for Detroit.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Here's Fox. Mobley trying to free himself up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second team foul. He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jordan's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Dockey's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. That one falls. Wiseman's got 4 this quarter.
Listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
Jordan can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Wiseman. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Here's Fox, following the 3 by Detroit. Mobley, a screen on Ivy. Mitchell finds Mobley, and the rebound goes to the Pistons. Doc's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Ivy, a screen on Fox from 11 feet away. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively. Pass
to Mitchell. Outside, Fox. Now Bagley. Back to Fox. Mitchell outside. 6 to shoot. Outside for Jordan. Over Thompson. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jordan.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on their perimeter.
Cunningham passes to Doc. They set the pick to the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
And the Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing here by 8. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Ivy passes to Wiseman. Back to Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson left side. Count the basket. Thompson's got his first points of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mobley a screen on Ivy. Mitchell wide open. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Wiseman sets a screen for Cunningham. Shoots over Fox. Cunningham's shot is off. And so Jordan will bring it out for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Mitchell kicks to Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Cunningham against Fox. Inside, and stolen by Mobley. Mitchell dishes to Fox. And another 3 for Cleveland.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Detroit's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 15, and the shot goes in. Cunningham's got 17.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Jordan outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Fox against Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Wiseman sets a screen for Cunningham. Wiseman finds Cunningham. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Fox, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Thompson passes to Ivy. Now here's Wiseman, covered by Mobley. Didn't think that was going to go in. 14 points for Jaden Ivey.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Here's Jordan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Williams, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 17. Fox kicks to Jordan. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He dishes it to Cunningham. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the pick. Here's Doc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Social media posts. And I like this question from Jams in Milwaukee. You guys look like you're having so much fun up there. Seriously now, what's your favorite part of this job?
My favorite part of working here is dun 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 when I get to leave and go home at night.
My favorite part is watching you fall asleep.
My favorite part is just being able to sit shoulder to shoulder with you guys and do something we love. You buying that? And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The Pistons lead it. They've got Robert Williams. Jordan is out there with Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Fox in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Mitchell. Now, here is Jordan. The shot missing. Knock the pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Passes it to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Doc. Mobley with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Jordan. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Cunningham's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell dishes to Fox. Over Cunningham. Fox, no good.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. To the middle. Here's Duran. Shakes him. Yes, that goes in. Duran's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Back from outside. Detroit with the rebound.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Here's Cunningham. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Mobley.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Fox has got 15.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
The pass to Doc. He kicks it to Cunningham. To the left side wing. Doc That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Doc's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Now Mobley. Hasn't made one yet.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline.
Oh, yes! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Fox passes to Jordan. And he converts the layup. Jordan's got 26.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson passes to Duran. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Doc. Oh, deflected by Mobley.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Mitchell finds Jordan. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Cavaliers score.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Fox against Cunningham. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Outside, Fox. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. It's deflected. The pass to Ivy. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Jordan. Cunningham's shot is off.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Mitchell passes to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
A smaller guard, but Fox relentless through contact.
Thompson, a screen on Fox, and stolen by Williams. Cunningham against Fox. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Porter's checked in for Mobley. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. Mitchell outside. Williams, a screen on Ivy. Mitchell kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. And so Jordan will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Williams kicks to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Outside Fox. It's good. This game is all even. Fox has got 19 points.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Cunningham passes to Grimes. To Cunningham. Here is Doc. 12 points for him. Drills it from outside.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Jordan. And good that time. Jordan's got 30 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Cunningham passes to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Shoots from 12. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Pistons leading by 3. Pass to Doc. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunny. They get it again. Back to Mitchell. Outside, Porter. Pass to Jordan. From downtown, it's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Now, here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Here's Ivy. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Jordan. Fox with the screen for Jordan. Sinks the triple. Jordan's got 33.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Cleveland. Vassell comes in for Mitchell. Ivy finds Wiseman. Porter with the steal. Passes it to Fox. Dishes it to Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Here's Sasser. Still without a basket. Here's Wiseman. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. Okashevsky's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Detroit with a change here, too. Stewart's checked in. Fox feeling it out a bit. Bagley sets a screen for Fox. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Fox has got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Out to the right wing. No good with the triple. Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. For the lead, the kick out to Porter. Vassell against Ivy. Here's Fox. The 9-footer's on the mark. Fox has got the lead up to 2 now for Cleveland.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Fox. Sasser can't hit. Cavaliers shooting 48% from the field as a team in this third quarter. Stewart with the steal. Ivy, no one around him, drains the three-pointer. Ivy's got 17.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Here's Fox. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pistons lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Thompson is out there with James Wiseman. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. Detroit with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Cunningham for 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the basket by Vassell.
The defense was there, but Vassell stays calm and uses that length inside.
Here's Sasser. The pass to Grimes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Kicks to Mobley. Over Thompson. Mobley misses. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. They host the 76ers after this game. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Cunningham passes to Grimes. Here's Thompson. They get the rebound. Wiseman. And Detroit again with the bucket.
You just can't teach size and length, and Wiseman beats everyone to the ball for that second chance opportunity.
Outside, Porter takes it from 10. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Sasser. There's the screen. Off target from three-point range. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Vassell kicks to Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Grimes. Here's Thompson. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley dishes to Bagley. And finished off by Porter.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Thompson. Here's Sasser. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Stolen away. Here's Mitchell. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
It's the strength of Mitchell. One of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Here's Wiseman. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wiseman's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Bagley, no good. The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And it's Wiseman in the corner. Pass to Sasser. A 3-ball. Good on the three-point shot. Sasser's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Vassell with it. High post try. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Sasser. Cunningham outside. The Pistons working the ball around now. Mobley with the block. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Piston lead. Cunningham against Vassell. For 3, Mitchell. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Porter. Jordan, he's checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in for Mitchell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Jordan can't get it to go.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now, here's Fox. Passes it to Strus. Launches it. Rebound by the Pistons. Doc's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. And they'll get another chance. Fox passes to Williams. Back to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. That shot, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now, here's Fox. Down low. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Monday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that matchup with New York, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Max Strus. Ivy against Mitchell. Cunningham for 3. Mobley with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Williams, a screen on Cunningham. 3-pointer, Fox. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 26.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And the pass to Doc. To the paint. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Doc's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. And here is Williams. Left side, Jordan. To the inside. Here's Mobley. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Dish now to Ivy. And they double up Cunningham. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 20 points.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Now, here's Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Fox against Cunningham. That three off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for the Cavaliers. A 2-point game. Jordan with the bucket.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Detroit's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. With the step back. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Fox against Cunningham. And that one drops for him. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
Now, here's Fox. Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Almost, but it rolls out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Fox against Cunningham. For 3, Mitchell. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. Go ahead to the line.
There's an air to Mitchell. You trust him in clutch situations.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties the game up. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that gives them the lead.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham up top, guarded by Fox. The 11-footer, Duran. Jordan looking around. Mitchell outside. Here's Fox. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Time call here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Cunningham outside. Here's the screen. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. Off target from downtown. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
High pressure moment here for De'Aaron Fox. No need to rush. Just focus on the hoop.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Well, at least on paper, this one appears to be lopsided. But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nicholas Claxton out there with Holmgren. Then it's Klay Thompson, and it's Houdini in at the two-guard spot. Šarić finds Porzingis. Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Houdini. Let's go with a three. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Here's Houdini. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The shot's good.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
Here's Houdini. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Porzingis against Holmgren. And there's the lob. Porzingis misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Here's Holmgren. Can't cash in the 10-footer. The Hornets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wallace, the pass to Saric. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet leaving no doubt about that one.
Charlotte trailing. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Marion passes to Porzingis. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Charlotte again missing.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Holmgren. Thompson left side. He buries it from 3.
You can never let Clay shoot off a crisp pass. He just lets that go so quick.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Houdini. Pass to Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Porzingis. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Oklahoma City. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches.
Right now for the Thunder, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Can they get it? Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Claxton. Here's Houdini. Screen by Holmgren. Neal. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Now Šarić. No made baskets yet, and he comes up with a bucket.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Pass to Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Screen by Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Miller. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Marion. Here's Wallace. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Bridges, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Šarić, and stolen by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Shot clock at 5. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 9.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce. Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 16 feet out. Shot's good by Šarić.
Well, Šarić on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Houdini, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. And here's Bridges. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
So both teams changing it up here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 25-point game against Minnesota.
And, guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Robinson on the wing. Smith outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Miller, the pass to Smith. Will it go? And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Number one, the Thunder.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up top.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Smith passes to Williams. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Oklahoma City dictating the flow. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bridges. Now Toppin. Here's Houdini. And it's Martin with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Robinson. Martin finds Robinson. 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Prince. Here's Martin. Again the miss by the Hornets.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
With those long strides, Holmgren covering a ton of ground in a hurry.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Martin outside. Pass to Porzingis. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Martin. Drops in the 3.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
20 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Martin. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Holmgren is out there with Toppin. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Quickly comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 2. Here's Smith. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Holmgren's got 6.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Robinson against Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
The Thunder making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and it's Holmgren missing. Charlotte is shooting around 44%. Not bad. Bridges against Prince. Robinson passes to Prince. Smith outside. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Williams. And rejected.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Here's Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Smith passes to Prince. Now here's Williams. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And Holmgren using his size close to the rim, good at attracting the D's attention because of how much range he has.
McGowan's, he's checked in for Charlotte. Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Bridges. Here's McGowan's, defended by Thompson. McGowan's pass to Prince. Shot from 12. Jump shot is good that time. Prince has got his first points of the game.
That's an encouraging sign there as Prince steps in. Nice rhythm, a confident look there.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Up top, Holmgren, defended by Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Holmgren's physical gifts are pretty impressive. His length and his height make him a threat under the hoop on both ends of the floor. But his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow-through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Robinson passes to Wallace. Robinson against Thompson. Pass to Wallace. Deflected.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's a great sign. Klay up there and rocking the rim.
Here's Miller. Now here's Williams. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Here's Johnson. Williams grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Wallace, the pass to Robinson. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. From 9 feet, and they'll get another chance. And he gets it back. And another shot. Williams misses. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Washington outside. Pass to Johnson. For 3. Nails it from 3. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Here's Wallace. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
On the money with the jumper. Houdini's got 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Miller, fires from deep. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The putback.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Wallace. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. Thompson, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Wallace. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Inside, Miller. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Johnson. From the line. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 6 in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Wallace, the pass to Marion. Down low. Here's Williams. And the layup is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Houdini. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. Charlotte is shooting 35% in the second so far. Here's Marion. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Now Šarić. Pass to Marion. Here's Wallace. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. Wallace has got 6.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Houdini. He squares up and sinks it.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Miller. The kick out to Williams. Marion passes to Miller. The 3. The rebound by Bridges.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Washington finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Thompson, a screen on Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Houdini. Carries it down low. Houdini's got 29 points.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Marion passes to Williams. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Oklahoma City has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Bridges outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here's Bridges. 5 points in the game. Shots good by Thompson.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Šarić. Here's Marion from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Marion's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence. Oh, man.
Oh!
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Pass to Miller. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this game. Can't connect from short range.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm. You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Inside. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 12 points for him. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Thunder running away with this one. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Put your hands together and get locked for Red Panda.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Watch out, y'all. We're in the splash zone. Better get those fans in the front row some ponchos, baby. 3 balls are raining down, Shaq, everywhere you look.
I'm glad I'm not sitting there. This is a new suit, Kenny.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
I think for Oklahoma City, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Dario Šarić is out there with Miller. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Wallace in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Marion. Knocks it loose. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Number 1, Charlotte.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Four on the clock. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Saric.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Holmgren. Here's the break. Here's Thompson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Wallace. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And the basket by Houdini.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Right wing. Miller, the pass to Porzingis. Thompson with a steal. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3-ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hornets pull it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Charlotte has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Five on the clock. Here's Marion. Claxton with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The Thunder with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Miller, the pass to Porzingis. Over Holmgren, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 6 points.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off the screen to find the space.
Screen by Holmgren to the paint, and stolen by Porzingis. Here's Wallace. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Marion. Saric a screen. From 17, Marion with the bucket. He's got 5.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Now Claxton. Here's Houdini. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Miller. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. The 3. And Porzingis is good for 3. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Houdini. 37 points for him. He makes it from the left block. Houdini's got 39. Charlotte has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Saric. To the middle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And at his size, Porzingis needs to try to do that more often and take advantage of matchup problems.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce and a willingness.
And another one!
Yeah, another monster performance in a career that's been chock full of them.
And he's closing in on the record for the 4th most 40-point games all time.
And every player ahead of him is a legend. Chamberlain, Jordan, Kobe, and Harden. I'm sure it'll be an emotional moment for him when he joins that club.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Yep, that one's good.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those L.A. teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Wallace, the pass to Miller. Shoots over Bridges. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Thunder making a change here. Quickly's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 5, Emmanuel Quickly.
And the Thunder in possession here. Here's Bridges. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Wallace. Give him 8. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Man, he's checked in for Quickly.
And the third team foul. Now in the lineup for the Thunder.
Oklahoma City on D. Here's Miller. He's got 14. Clock at 4. And it's off from three-point range. Robinson against Johnson. Bridges outside. Can't hit from in close. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Bridges. Drills it from deep. Robinson's got 5 points.
And Duncan Robinson, he will do that.
Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Washington outside. Here's Bridges, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Miles Bridges at the line for 1.
One shot.
I got you, man.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Prince, the pass to Williams. Outside Robinson for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Man, the pass to Johnson. Here's Bridges. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Miller, the pass to Robinson. Here's Miller, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. It's Williams, high post. Prince, the pass to Miller. Releases. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Miller's got 7 now in this quarter. And for the Thunder, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Screen by Bridges. Johnson for 3. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 6.
And you can see Johnson growing over time, accepting more responsibility in this offense.
Outside Robinson. Here's Miller. And another basket for Charlotte.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Man, the pass to Johnson. There's a screen by Toppin. To the inside. Another shot. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Robinson. Pass to Williams. Over Toppin. And another basket for Charlotte.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Launches it. Miller pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. From 12 feet. And that's not going to go. And so it's Oklahoma City building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. Back to the game after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here are the Thunder now. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Topping out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Here's Miller. Outside Porzingis. Over Washington. That one rolls around and rims out. It's Wiggins on the wing. To the middle. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Porzingis. Pass to Prince. And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on the bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Pass to Miller. Johnson with a double team. Williams on the wing. Here's Robinson. The offensive rebound. He gets it in there.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Quickly drives in. And that one, good. Quickly's got his first points of the night.
Soft touch, just floated it up there. Nice stuff from Quickly.
Robinson passes to Prince. Here's Miller. Pass to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Now here's Quickly. The 3 ball. Hits the trifecta. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Miller. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Washington's shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Williams passes to Miller. Back to Robinson. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
Now that's his specialty right there. His confidence firing off the catch is remarkable.
Washington outside. Johnson on the wing. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Quickly. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's what Quickly wanted, to go inside and create some kind of contact.
For the Thunder, Bridges, he's checked in for Washington, and it's Mann in for Wiggins.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Quickly. Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Quickly. Here's Wallace, pass to Williams. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Bridges passes to Quickly. Knocks it down from distance.
You go back to Quickly in his rookie year, he shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
Here's Wallace, started by Quickly.
Oklahoma City foul call.
Williams is checked in for Prince. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Washington's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Šarić checks in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Williams. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Toppin, he's checked in for Washington. Man, the pass to Bridges. Quickly from outside. Unable to get that one. The Hornets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Wallace, guarded by Quickly. Here's Porzingis. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Pass to Bridges from downtown. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Miller, covered by Johnson. Here's Porzingis. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Quickly passes to Bridges. Back to Quickly. Takes a three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
The Hornets have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wallace, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Šarić. The three. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Left side Johnson, 18 feet out. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Quickly. Martin outside. Porzingis against Toppin. Toppin with a double team. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Second shot opportunity. No problem from Šarić as he finishes.
Šarić being aggressive on the offensive glass, and that kind of activity is doing a good job gaining them some bonus points.
Quickly finds Johnson, and here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Šarić has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wallace. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Porzingis. He drops it from range. Porzingis has got 23.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Pass to Man. On the wing Quickly. Now Bridges. The Hornets pull it in. Šarić has got his 6th rebound on the night. Miller, the pass to Martin. Here's Wallace. Back to Martin. Here's Miller, covered by Johnson. Miller can't get it to go. The Thunder shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Toppin passes to Quickly. Inside. Toppin's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the 4th. Porzingis sets a screen. Martin outside. Pass to Porzingis. Sinks the tray. 26 points for him.
It seems very natural when he's out there at the 3-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
From deep, Johnson nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Miller. 3-pointer off the mark.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Here's Bridges. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Martin finds Šarić. To the left side wing. Porzingis sets a screen. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Porzingis has got 29 points.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And looking at their record now, tonight's win gives them 45 on the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Houdini.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Porzingis. Quickly with a rebound. So Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something that I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas. Here at American Airlines Center, the Rockets taking on the Mavericks. For Houston, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it together and get things back on track with a win. Mavs, Rockets, coming right up. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Thompson. And it's Landale in at the center, filling out the middle. And so here is Houston. After Luka Doncic's miss, VanVleet passes to Thompson to the paint. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Pass break, Dallas. Passes it to Neal. And that one is hammered home.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim. Extends over the taller defender.
Williams against Brooks. Over Williams. Brooks misses. little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Neal. The teardrop falls in. Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Landale. Down low, Brooks. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
There's the pass to Lively. It's Allen on the wing. With the shot, 5 to shoot, and it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Pass to Landale. Nailed from three-point land.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
Screen by Allen. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Thompson. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred VanVleet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready, jumper in.
Here's Williams. Last time, 14 points for him. On the wing, Doncic. Over Thompson, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Williams.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Brooks against Williams. Thompson outside. Brooks with a screen on Doncic. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to Oklahoma City. Passes to Allen. Right block shot. Thompson with the rebound. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brooks outside. And no good that time. Williams with the defensive effort. Pass to Doncic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game is strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Here's Eason. No scoring in this one. Here's Landale. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Takes the 3. Rockets with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And there's the pass to Lively. Inside. Allen kicks to Neal. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Dallas.
Trey Murphy.
Thompson against Doncic. The shot's good. Doncic has got 8 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Thompson finds Van Vliet. They need this. Landale with the bucket. Landale's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Doncic passes to Neal. Doncic with a screen on Van Vliet. Bounce pass Neal. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. Of course, there's the Rockets. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
You know, right now, Dallas, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Here's Brooks. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries. Mavericks leading by 7. Neal passes to Lively. Over in the corner, Williams. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. They set the pick. Players, as we can see, starting to wear down this late in the season. You got to be careful of that, Doris. How important, then, is depth at this point of the year?
Yeah, Kevin, it's critical. It's almost impossible not to have some nicks and bumps as the season winds down. Teams that can use their whole bench typically have an advantage down the stretch because you can rest those guys who maybe are a little bit more banged up than you'd like to see.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Well, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Dallas making a switch here. Bulls checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Green, he's checked in for Thompson. Rockets trail by 8. And here is Green. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Heat in Miami.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Mavericks have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Pass to Lively. Here's Doncic. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Green against Doncic. There's the pick. Green passes to Landale. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Landale's got 9.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Van Vliet. Neal defending. Doncic against Green. Here's Brooks. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Here's Doncic. The layup off target.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Passes it to Green. Stolen. Here's Neal. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Doncic passes to Lively. Oh, with it. to kneel. Pocket 6. Over in the corner, Doncic. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. In third, the Mavericks.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Williams, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Herbert Jones comes in for lights out. Houston also making some changes. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. Rodman comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Whitmore in for Dylan Brooks. And the Mavericks making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Tyus Jones comes in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. To the middle. Here's Whitmore. The shot, no good. Good D by Williams. Dallas leading by 6. For 3. Here's Jackson. Rodman grabs the rebound.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Rodman with a screen on Jackson. Shots good by Green.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
The pass to Jackson. Williams, a screen on Green. Goes up to the stripe, and he hits the jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. He dishes it to Jones. Back to Williams. Going inside, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Williams has got his second basket.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson. The Mavericks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That one is no good. Pass to VanVleet. Now Green. And he gets the bucket. Green's got 5 now.
And almost any time he wants, Green can put the ball on the floor and make a play.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Tyus Jones. Whitmore is out there with Thompson. Then it's Rodman, and it's Green in at the shooting guard position.
Well, defending him inside is never an easy job. A little reminder of that right there.
Jones, the pass to Rodman. Rodman sets the screen for Green. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Rodman.
Heads-up play by Green, using the pick and roll to create space for his team.
Here's Windler. From outside the arc, that one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Jared Allen's checked in for the Mavericks. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Houston. Fred VanVleet comes in for Jones. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Allen with the screen for Bol. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over VanVleet. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the paint, here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Jones, still without a basket. Williams, a screen on VanVleet. It's stolen by Green. In the corner, it's VanVleet. Buries it from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, he can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
They grabbed their own miss. No good there. Houston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Williams.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dallas on defense. Rodman sets the screen for VanVleet. No good on the 3.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Williams. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Williams. Bol's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Rodman sets a screen. Here's VanVleet. A beautiful reverse layup. VanVleet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Jones kicks to Allen. Now the dish to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Jones. And the 3 off target. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Green. Count it. Green's got 7 points.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Allen, a screen on Green. Williams passes to Allen. And Bol wide open. He shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bol's got his second bucket.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
A shot by Rodman. Wide open. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist in this one. Allen, a screen on Green. Williams attacking. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Screen by Allen. Jones from outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Golden State Warriors.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
Doncic is checked in for Dallas. Lights out comes in for Herbert Jones. Houston also making some changes. Doc Landale's checked in for Rodman. Tari Eason comes in for Whitmore. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Kevin Huerter.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Here's Eason, following the score by Dallas. Knocked away. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. Shoots over VanVleet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
For Dallas, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. Eason, a screen on Doncic. Here's Green. That one rolling around and rims out.
And that's the battle
they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Nobody near Allen. A three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 10. Can they get it? And Bull pulls it down.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And Neal kicks to Doncic. Doncic knocks in the three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Landale, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Rockets trail by 11. Eason finds Green. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Eason. Inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice occupied, send it back.
Pass to Bull. Now here's Neal. D right on him. Out to Doncic. The pass to Bull. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Bull's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
There's a good screen. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. The Rockets with another miss. Mavericks leading by 14. Locked up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Landale, and Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. In the corner, Neal with it. Another 3 for Dallas.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Green. He has 7. Knocks down the 3-ball. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Doncic against Green. Yep, that one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
They set the pick. Van Vliet with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Van Vliet passes to Eason. That one goes. Count it.
Well, solid execution. Fred Van Vliet is just so steady. This guy always makes the right basketball play.
Pass to Neal. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Now here's Van Vliet. Neal defending. Jones in the post. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Jones. He's got 10.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bull. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
Green against Doncic. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Jones against Brooks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now a look at the 2K leaderboard to see which point guards have been playing the best perimeter defense during the last month. You look at Neal, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending aggressive. They don't let up for 1 single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
And so it's Houston with it after Luka Doncic's miss. Passes it to Landale. Green inside, guarded by Doncic, and Green gets it to go. Green's got 9.
And that's tough if you're the defense. Green just beating them with better O.
The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't been close. It's Dallas up 19. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Looking at Dallas, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And now looking at that first half of play, what a performance from the great Luka Doncic.
It's crazy how in control Luka really has been. He's running the offense. He's hunting his shots. We're just watching the Luka show right now.
Almost as good as our show, but not quite.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
We've got Williams, lights out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And the Mavericks with possession here, following the score by Houston. Doncic against Thompson. Pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
They set the screen. And the pass to Landale. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists here tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Allen. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Brooks outside. And another 3 for Houston.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Neal finds Allen. On the wing, Doncic. And they double up Doncic. There's Neal with the 3. Brooks grabs the board. And here are the Rockets. Good momentum, 8 straight points. There's a good screen. Here's Thompson, and it's Houston with another.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Neal. He's got 17. Connects from three-point range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Neal following the score by Houston. This one for three. Another three for Dallas.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Landale with the bucket.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They've hit every single shot since the break.
Now here's Neal, covered by Van Vliet. And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
Pass to Landale. He kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Eason. Thompson against Doncic. From 18 feet away. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Here's Neal. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers. And what has been the trend for Fred VanVleet?
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defenses.
Now here's VanVleet. 11 points in the game. The Rockets with another miss. Mavericks leading by 16. They don't make many guards, do they, Doris, as fiery as Fred VanVleet?
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred VanVleet.
Now here's VanVleet. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Thompson from long range. Another miss by Houston. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And the basket is good. And that's now 9 points for Williams.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Brooks. 14 points for him. Pass to Eason. Poke loose. Over Allen. Another miss by Houston.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Williams double team. And here's Doncic from the arc. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 21. Here's Landale. 16 points for him. Dishes to Thompson. And some nice passing there by Houston. And here's Brooks from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Allen with the screen for Doncic. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Thompson misses.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 11. There's the pass to Landale. Kicks it to Thompson. Brooks, left side. To stop the drought, Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Doncic passes to Allen. In the corner, Neal with it. Misses the three. Houston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Now here's Van Vliet. Neal defending. Fires the three. And that's good. Fred Van Vliet for three. Van Vliet's got 14 points. Here's Dallas. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Lively. Down low. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Luka Doncic.
Well, Fred Van Vliet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Jared Allen. Houston also making some changes. Rodman, he's checked in for Jock Landale. Whitmore comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Thompson.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred Van Vliet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
To the inside.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
Rockets have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Rodman sets the screen for Van Vliet. Takes the three. And Rodman with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. Rodman's got 8.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Shots good by Neal. 26 points for lights out.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Rockets ball.
And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? 5th is Cam Whitmore.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, this is a very physical group of players, and all with a great nose for the ball. They don't shy away from getting down low and pounding the boards with the big guys. In fact, they just thrive on it.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Neal. Cole, that's good. 14 points for him.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Houston's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Van Vliet sets the pick for Green. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
Green. Oh, nice mid-range. Jalen Green, I didn't know guys born in 2002 knew about that area of the floor.
To the paint, Williams. Good work there as it goes.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Van Vliet outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Where you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's stolen by Green. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Whitmore throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now here's Jones. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Green against Jones. 36 seconds left to play in the third. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Williams. Rodman with the block. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Whitmore throws it down.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Now here's Neal. Puts up a deep three. No good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Green. Whitmore is out there with Turner. Then it's Thompson, and it's Jones in at the point guard.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
Green with a screen for Thompson. To the middle. Here's Turner. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
And here are the Rockets now, following the score by Dallas. 6 to shoot. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Green. Chalk up 2 there. Doncic has got 33.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
And Thompson kicks to Green. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Ball, he's open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist in the game now. Turner with the screen. Thompson passes to Turner. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Dallas making a switch here. Jones is checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Brooks checked in. Now, here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Brooks with a screen on Jones. Here's Thompson, and Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 6 rebounds in the game. Green against Doncic. Down low. Here's Allen. Second chance shot, and Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 13 points here in the second half alone. The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Brooks setting a pick for Green. Inside, Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Jones checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. To the inside. Stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Green. It's rebounded by Doncic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And the Mavericks making a change here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Bull to the paint. Kicks it out to Jones. And he's good on the three ball.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And Whitmore throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Doncic passes to Jones. Four on the clock. From the top of the key, and it's Dallas with another.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Whitmore, and Bull sends it back. The feed to Doncic. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Got it. Good job in the low post. Here's Doncic. Pass to Jones. Back to Doncic. Over Jones. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. Green finds Thompson. Jones sets the pick for Thompson. That one good for 2.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
The pass to Bull. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his 5th foul.
Oh, my. He really needs to be careful now. That was his 5th foul of the night.
Martin's checked in for the Mavericks. Houston also making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Tyus Jones.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Here's VanVleet.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred VanVleet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
Free throw good. VanVleet. A different look for Dallas. Davis Bertans comes in for Jones. And it's Jackson in for Doncic. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in. Nice open look, but it's no good. Rockets have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. VanVleet passes to Thompson. Here's Landale. Pass to Brooks. Fires from deep. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Pass to Bertans. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Now, here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Back to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brooks has got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Good on the bucket.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Dallas has got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Green, he's checked in for Houston. Jones from outside. Jackson kicks to Jones. From downtown. And that's a foul called on Bol Bol. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Davis Bertans checks in for Trey Murphy. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Rockets.
Hey, watch that.
Now Van Vliet. Passes to Landale. And Bol sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And the wide open shot from Green. Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Jones. Jackson down low, working on Green. Jackson misses.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Green passes to Van Vliet. The three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And you can tell Green is a competitive player, willing to put in the sweat to find looks.
Now the pass to Bol. Van Vliet brings the double team. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Jones against Van Vliet. Bertans passes to Jackson. Over Green. Dallas, no good that time either.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Windler's checked in. And then for Houston, Rodman, he's checked in for Jock Landale. Whitmore comes in for Tari Eason. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Brooks.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will make it 21 victories for them on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Green. The Mavericks making the shot. Van Vliet on the wing. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Jones with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.